So we are going to switch our scene to the widescreen. And sorry, I know that clears the chat history every time. And we are going to start moving on to some flight sims because we have some incentives to do before the marathon is through. But we're going to go a little lighter first. And we are going to play some Elite Dangerous. So I'm just going to set up my head tracking setup. Which will let the game move my viewpoint around as I move my head around in real life. It's pretty cool. Okay. And let's launch this game. So, Elite recently had a big update, which I haven't really engaged with much yet, except I did buy a new ship that I am getting configured for exploration. Okay. Just launching here. Again, let me know if there are any visual or audio issues as we play. Oh, God, Jeremy. Huge update. They changed the way power play works, which means people can change the political makeup of the settled galaxy. They also made it so that you can access all the specialized pieces of equipment that you used to be able to. There used to be only one piece of equipment per power that you would like ally with. You could only be allied with one power at a time. Now every power gets all the special unique pieces of equipment, but in a different order as you like increase in the rank. How you gain rank with the factions is a little more interesting and intricate. There's a lot to it. I haven't really, like I said, come to grips with it yet. But the big thing for me is there's a new ship in the game, which is exploration focused, called the Mandalay. And I just picked it up and I've been sort of outfitting it. And I haven't finished, you know, getting all its parts together and engineering it properly. But it's like, it's already, it can jump farther than my old exploration ship can. So there it is right there. That's my Mandalay. Not sure. Can everyone see, hopefully? Yeah, it's a great game. I have an embarrassing amount of hours into it, but it's one of those games that I'll revisit once in a while just to see what's new, and it generally will suck me back in and be a bit of a time sink for a while. Another big thing that's coming but isn't in the game yet is player-led exploration and colonization. So previously, what systems of the galaxy were inhabited and colonized, those were always set by the game developers. So we could sort of like, we had influence on what they were doing as far as expanding, but it wasn't really like simulated. They were always arbitrarily deciding exactly what gets colonized, where new stations are built, all that kind of thing. But there's going to be a new feature where we'll be able to expand just through our own player-led resources. So we'll be able to colonize new systems of our choice. It should be really interesting. That's not in the game yet, though. What is in the game is the Mandalay, which I'll try and give you a little view of mine. Oh, it's probably not easy to see in the hangar here. This is my new ship. Can't decide if I want to put fins on it or not. Opinions. So here's what it looks like now. And I'll put some fins on it so everyone can see what it'll look like with fins. So I've added these like deltas. You can see the default ship over here on the left, but I've sort of filled them in with fins here. Where are the ship kits? Yeah. So I don't know. Do we like the fins and the spoiler? Okay. So let's just have a look. So here it is with the fins. I was also digging like the smooth lines of no fins, but yeah, definitely the front connecting piece is a must-have. But I think it looks good either way. Like, it's a very nice looking ship. And when we take off, you'll actually see that these thrusters, they're actually, they move around to thrust in the direction we want. It's really cool. Yeah, so hang on. We'll take the fins away. I think Jeremy, you're right. No fins is the way to go. So we'll just take those fins and spoilers away. Once it loads. Ship kits. Yeah, there's also like really heavy duty ones, which I do not care for at all. That's that. I guess these ones are a little less heavy duty. Looks like they're wing tips rather. Yeah. Anyway, there's nothing. But that bumper is definitely the way to go. So there's that one, and there's that one, and there's nothing. But I think this one is definitely it for me. Yeah, it's awesome. I mean, I did pay money for it, which is fair because, you know, I picked up this game like 4 or 5 years ago for $10 on sale and hadn't spent any money on it. So spending $25 on a new ship, it's fine. And the paint job, the one it came with, was this red color. But I like the plain too. I've got it set up with white engine color too. It's going to be great. But yeah, there's a bunch of paint jobs that like I don't have yet. I don't care for the super colorful ones. I guess that one's all right. But I think the one I went with is definitely the best. Anyway, we are going to go and see what engineering is to be done. So we're going to go to Shinrarta Desra. If you've never seen this game before, this is a game with a one-to-one simulation of our own galaxy. So these are literally all star systems that we could visit, and it has the entire galaxy in it. And the bubble is like a little colonized section out here, and there's another bubble out here. But for the most part, it's completely uninhabited because, you know, space is really big. But Shinrarta Desra is kind of like where I keep all my ships in the garage. So we're going to zip back out there. How fast can it do the Kessel Run? Well, I'm not actually sure how big the Kessel Run is, but I don't think it'll take many parsecs. This is a very fast ship. This is the fastest ship I have ever had. Like I said, hang on. So, my last ship that was completely, totally optimized for jump range, so how far you can jump from system to system, I was getting about 78 light years in a jump, and that was with everything completely tweaked, optimized to the max. This one, I'm just kind of like partway through customizing it, and it's already at 80.5 light years. So it is a very, very fast ship. It also has a in-system, what's it called? Where is it? It's a special kind of frame shift drive, an SCO, a supercharge overdrive. Basically, it goes very fast when it's not jumping, too. So, I'm just going to give you a look of it as it takes off because it's really freaking cool. Check this out. I better make sure my throttle's down so my computer can handle it. Oh, I guess it's dark here. Anyway, this is it in motion. But yeah, that spoiler, not spoiler, that fin on the front makes it have that nice delta wing outline. It looks really good. Pretty cool. I'm pretty happy with it. What else is neat about it is there's a window at my feet so I can see when I'm landing. So, we are getting out of here. It also kind of sounds like a hot rod, which is fun.
Automated flight control protocol now offline. Thank you.
Okay, so my jump destination is unfortunately behind the planet. So I can't jump through the planet to another system, which means I just have to unselect my target. I'm liking the bubble canopy too. My last ship didn't have super good visibility. This is also incredibly snappy. My last ship moved a bit like a pig. Yeah, it's great. And like I said, I love the being able to see below me too. It's not as good as I have an Asp Explorer, which was my first like dedicated exploration ship. That has incredible visibility. But this is basically that ship, only better in every way except visibility. So let's jump to Shinra de Desra. It's only one jump away. Yeah, the Asp Explorer is just a fantastic ship. Yeah, but this is like so maneuverable. So I want to go to Jameson Memorial. Is over here. I engage my supercharge and hopefully not overshoot it. Yeah, I'm gonna overshoot it. It is incredibly fast, this ship. It makes travel in the system extremely convenient. Yeah, that was way too close to use my overcharge. So Jameson Memorial is a station that is extremely handy in this game because you can buy every ship and every piece of equipment there. It's not necessarily the cheapest place to do it, but it's very convenient to store your ships and to configure them. Okay, there's Jameson Memorial. Going in. Yeah, all the stations are really cool. And just tons of detail, like if you look closely at them. So these are all other landing pads around the outside. You can see those rectangles. Other ships, other actual players, this is online, can land at those. So, want to go to outfitting. I'm going to have a look at what I have installed in the ship and what needs to be tweaked by engineers. I might need to do a little material farming to get the engineering done, but It's much better these days. Okay, so I have a frame shift wake scanner that I don't need. I was using this to farm some materials. So we were like 80.5 light years range. We're just going to store this. We're going to see what the range is now. It's going to give us like 0.2 light years probably. Okay, 0.3 light years more. So we're almost at 81 light years jump range with that one less piece of equipment. So I tend to not outfit my exploration ships for maximum jump range. Some people do. I have some quality of life and safety features built in. So the big thing when you are trying to get maximum jump range is you want the biggest engine and the lightest components. So people skimp on basically everything and they don't install things they don't think they need. I, however, have 2 field maintenance units that let me repair myself if I damage myself being stupid when I'm, hours and hours away from anywhere I can dock. And the reason you have 2 is if one gets damaged, the other can repair it. They can't repair themselves. I also have a shield generator, even though probably don't need one. But when you're landing on planets, a shield generator is nice to have in case you are not gentle enough coming down. What else? That's about all my optional stuff. All my core stuff is pretty normal. Yeah, some people don't. Have a fuel scoop like upgraded all the way, but I find it's very convenient. Okay, engineers. So my power distributor is not quite maxed out. I need military supercapacitors to finish. I don't know where to get those, but I'm going to make a note of that. Military supercapacitors. My engines, I think, are completely maxed out. Do they have an experimental effect? They have no experimental effect. Okay. So I've got to go somewhere that can modify my thrusters. My shield generator. I need thermic alloys. I think probably, can I modify that? I don't want shielded, that'll add to weight. Power plant I think is pretty much done. No experimental effect yet. Okay. So we need to find someone who can modify my power plant too. But I think probably we're going to drive around in a moon buggy and grab some materials so I can finish. So I'm going to look up the location of Dav's Hope, which is a great place for mining materials. We're going to drive around in a moon buggy and pick up scrap. So it is planet A5 in this system. So we are going to navigate to it. Hopefully it's not too many jumps away. Oh, not bad at all. It's going to be, what? 4 jumps away. All right. Easy. Let's go. We're going to go there, land on the surface, drive around in a moon buggy. What could be better? One thing to note about this being an exploration ship is that it has no weapons. It is completely helpless in a fight. It has to run. So we're just waiting our turn. Yes, they do. So more massive planets are definitely trickier. Sometimes less massive planets are trickier with the moon buggy because you go flying when you hit a little rock. But yes, everything is simulated. If we look at... okay, so I'm just going to crank my engine and get away from here so I don't collide with anyone. But if we look at the system map... So here's like a very understandable view of what this star system looks like. And every planet has mass and radius and a gravity and a surface temperature and all that stuff that you would expect. It simulates all their orbits and their rotations and all that stuff. If you're really curious about it, you can get the Aura review and actually visualize what the system actually looks like. So you can see this is a little system here that orbits around the Berry Center here. It's a little orbital group there. So like everything is simulated according to physics. It's amazing. So off we go. We're going to go pick up scrap at an abandoned settlement. Yeah, they have like actual astrophysicists on staff at this game company. It's crazy. Scoop a little fuel on our way by. So the reason why I have a heavier, more upgraded fuel scoop is it scoops more fuel per second. So I can just skim by like that and not have to worry about sitting there by the star for a long time scooping fuel. Convenience. I'd rather the convenience than be able to jump like an extra 1 or 2 light years. Especially when you're exploring, you're going to be jumping about 9 million times. You can, and it's bad. What happens is intense sources of gravity mess with your faster than light drive. So if you get too close to a planet or a star, you'll get ripped out of faster than light travel. And that's really bad when you're close to a star, because it's really hot close to a star and you don't want to be there for a long time, which means you really don't want to be moving slowly. So that yellow line there, that's the exclusion zone. That'll, if I get inside that, that'll pull me out of faster than light travel. And it sucks. It'll cook you if you're not careful. Like I have heat sinks installed in this ship. Again, that's an optional thing that some explorers don't put in, but sometimes you get careless. So I have the heat sinks just in case I need to hit the panic button. I think I can stop charging this. It's starting to bug me. Okay, so we are going to a planet in this system that has a settlement that was abandoned. So we are looking for Dav's Hope. Not sure if I have it bookmarked or not. So it's planet A5. There are a ton of player-owned carrier ships in this system because it's very popular for farming these salvaged materials. There we go. We're going to Dav's Hope there. Yeah, you can see how peppy this ship is. My old exploration ship kind of turned like a pig because it was so huge. It was basically a giant engine with the bare bones of a ship wrapped around it. This one is much smaller and more efficient. So we're going to go to this planet and we're actually going to land on it. That's another ship there that you see moving. That guy there too. Any of those orange rectangles you see on the radar are other ships. If they're orange triangles, or no, they're hollow. If they're hollow, they're actual people. These are just NPCs though. You absolutely can purposely end up in the sun and die. Cook yourself good. I can also crack myself like an egg on this planet trying to land on it. So the blue zone is orbital flight.
Orbital flight engaged.
Yeah, and the yellow one is the exclusion one, where once you get in there, your drive stops working the way it should, and you start using normal physics. It's pretty cool, I gotta say. Okay. This will actually be the first time I'm landing this on a planet. Well, like on the surface of a planet. I've landed at bases, which have landing pads, which is a little bit different. Thank you, thank you. Shouldn't be too bad. If I could land my old giant pig, I can land this thing. All right, about 150 kilometers. I'm gonna start taking that approach. Gonna turn on my night vision because it is night where we are landing. You can see we are 42 kilometers above the surface. It's that yellow bar to the right of my crosshair. That's our altitude. The blue segmented lines are showing our angle. Ten kilometers up. There we are. Okay. So, night vision, please. There we go. So that is an abandoned settlement, and there's all sorts of junk for us to pick up there. Sure hope I packed a moon buggy. Okay, I don't have my launch bay powered right now, but I did pack one. Oh, I don't think I need to auto land. Maybe. It's gonna let me auto land?
Landing gear deployed.
Okay. Landing computer's nice. I don't normally have this activated. Down we go. Okay. You're on the surface, which means we should power up our vehicle hangar. So we can drop our little buggy. Here we go. Okay. Want night vision on here too. Okay. So there's just going to be a bunch of stuff lying around on the ground here that we're going to pick up. Okay, good. I do not want drive assist on. It makes things a million times harder. So, that's something.
Cargo scoop deployed.
So we're just going to scoop it up. This is how you pick up scrap. Hopefully it's got the kind of stuff I need. Or at least the kind of stuff I can trade for what I need to engineer my stuff. Mechanical scrap, yeah, I could use some more of that. Okay, now this, I think I can scan this terminal. Let's see here. Okay, I want a different fire group. Hang on. Don't want combat mode. Why are my fire groups gone? Okay, I want that. Just figuring out my moon buggy controls. No. Let's see here. I think this is how I want it. There we go. Scan that data point.
Incoming message.
Okay. That's what we wanted.
Cargo scoop deployed.
That's fine. Now there's more stuff to pick up. So we got some data from that data link. So what I really need are military grade composites. I'm not sure I can pick up too many here, but we're gonna, whoops. Please ignore that. But we're gonna try and pick up some materials we can trade for them at the very least. I need those. High density composites. Yeah, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to park my way over here. At this data link we found earlier. And what we're going to do here is we're going to exit to the main menu. And then when you log back in again, all this stuff is there again. So it's just a cheesy way to get the stuff you want. We won't be here long though. Scan that.
Incoming message.
See, we already have all the data we can get.
Cargo scoop deployed.
We're just gonna pick up all the garbage we find. Mechanical equipment we need more of. Yep, nothing wrong with a little cheese. To make your life easier. Jeremy, engineering is so much easier since the last time you played. Everything requires way less materials to do. You get more materials when you pick them up. And it's also consistent. I don't know if you remembered when you would upgrade something at an engineer. It was kind of like random the amount that your piece of equipment would be upgraded by every time you spent the materials on it. That is not the case anymore. It takes, 2 investments of materials at level 2 to completely get it to level 2, 3 at level 3, 4 at level 4, 5 at level 5. It's just completely consistent. It takes way less materials. You get way more when you're collecting them like this. It's just way, way, way easier, way less grind. Yeah, exactly. Like, it kind of felt like you were rolling the dice and gambling a little bit, and you could waste a lot trying to get, like, the last little bit of the upgrade you wanted. But now it is very smooth, very consistent. You can actually calculate exactly how many materials you need to do the upgrades you want. Well, I don't, but there are tools online where you can calculate it. And I need 30 high density composites and 20 iron, and that's it. Like, that's 100% exactly what you're going to need. Okay. Mechanical equipment we could use a little more of. Oh, I don't have my cargo scoop open.
Cargo scoop deployed.
Can't pick it up without my cargo scoop. Where'd it go? Knocked it away. Boo. Chemical processors. This should do me for those. So that's the last I needed to top off what I can store of chemical processors. Conductive polymer. Okay. Configurable components. I'm already full of those. You can just swing by. You can see in the lower left there how much I have and how much I can have. Mostly it looks like I'm topping off what I used to engineer my ship to where it is now. Might have to look up where we get military grade composites, which is the thing we need. It controls where I look. So I'm using the flight stick to control the buggy, but I can move my head around. It makes it a lot easier to steer. Like, can you imagine driving a car and only being able to look straight ahead?
Incoming message. Cargo scoop deployed.
Yeah, so I can look around, but it's only my joystick that controls what direction the wheels are turning. Okay, I already have as many as I can hold of those. I could use a little more chemical distillery. Gonna be full up of those. Already have as many as those as I can store. What about this? Heat exchangers, full up on them. Compound shielding, I'll take. Conductive ceramics. Shielding sensors. Hybrid capacitors, so I can take a lot more of those. And hit the brakes. And log back in. We'll be done here in a few moments. Scan that.
Incoming message. Cargo scoop deployed.
See what trash is lying around. Don't need those. Need a few of these. Don't need any of those. many as I can hold of those. This will fill us up of these. Whoops. Okay, there you can see issues with low gravity. I hit just a little bump a little too fast. Okay, scan for data. Still getting useful stuff out of it.
Incoming message. Cargo scoop deployed.
Don't need those. Don't need those. Okay, I want to speed this up. I don't want to be reckless, but I do want to speed this up. So where I don't need stuff, I'm really going to speed by. Don't need those, or those, or those. Yeah, when the trips start being a little fruitless, that's when you just leave. So another way you can pick up these materials is if you decide to hunt pirates. You can just pick through the scraps of their ship. Once you blow them up, get a bounty payment. That tends to be a little slower on the materials side and a lot faster on the making cash side. It really depends on what you're trying to do. But there are other ways of doing the grind.
Incoming message. Cargo scoop deployed.
Oh, there are pirates. You could be a pirate if you want. Just watch out because other players will be hunting you for your bounty. Yep, space pirates. This is very much a make your own fun kind of game. And that is one of the ways people have fun. Yeah, space pirates, they're aliens. They're just people who want to get you because you're allied with the wrong political power. There's all sorts of stuff. The aliens are fun too. They don't like us very much.
Incoming message. Cargo scoop deployed.
I could use some of those. Scoop that up. I need a lot of these. Whoops. Okay, don't need that. Have as many heat veins as I can store. This will fill me up of those. Don't need any more of those. Don't need any more of those. Need a few more shield emitters. But I'm almost full of those. So we're going to do probably another couple runs, and then we will go to a materials trader and get what we need with what we have. Just do some exchanges. So I want to see just how quickly we can do the Kessel run in this thing. Once we get it really tweaked. Because this is kind of like half-ass tweaked at this point. And it's already way better than my other one that was tweaked as much as you possibly could.
Incoming message. Cargo scoop deployed.
Don't need those. Don't need that. Drive on by. Don't need those. Don't need those. Don't need those. Don't need those. Do need those. Could use some of these. You're probably noticing that the stuff is in the same spot every time, too. All right. I am going to take a quick washroom break, and then I will be back, probably with refilled water, too. I've had enough Gatorade for now. Be right back, folks. We're back. And probably only a couple more runs around this space junkyard. And we'll have everything we need. I am almost 3/4 done. My 24-hour marathon. If you are tuning in, I am very far into 24 hours of fundraising for the Toronto Hospital for Sick Children as a part of Extra Life. You can visit my fundraising page down below. It's a great cause. This is my 8th year doing it. Extra Life, I think, they announced that as of last year, they've raised over $140 million for Children's Miracle Network hospitals since they started in, trying to think, 2011 maybe? No, it's less than that. It was the 15th anniversary last year. So, yeah, earlier than that. Anyway, they've raised a lot of money. It's a really good cause. We play games. We raise money. We get really, really tired. It's a good time. I do it every year. It's a lot of fun. I really appreciate everyone who's come out and said hello and kept me company and supported me. It's really, really great. I appreciate it a lot.
Cargo scoop deployed.
Okay. Yeah, I've decided this is going to be the last run around the junkyard. I'm not finding the military-grade composites that I need here. So I'm probably going to have to trade for them or look up exactly where I can find them. All right. Hope to see you later. I will be here. Okay. Let's go back to my ship. Yeah. We're gonna race back to my ship. Recklessly. Yeah. Perfect. It's good, it's good, it's good. Exactly where we need to be. Okay. This is a problem. I'm too close to my ship to use my thrusters. What happens if I log out and log back in? I thought the ramp would be fun. Clearly, I'm too tired to make wise decisions. Is it going to set me up right? It's not.
Handbrake is on.
Okay. Interesting. How the heck?
Handbrake is on. Ship dismissed.
Okay, ship is departing. So it'll take off into orbit on its own. And I'll be able to right myself.
Handbrake is on.
And now I will call my ship back.
Ship recalled.
Very annoying.
Handbrake is on.
Yeah, I know the handbrake's on. There he is. She? I guess ships are she's. Okay. Go load ourselves up. We're coming from the other side, from the stern, the aft. So we park ourselves right here. And we say, please pick us up. And it will. Okay, so we are back in the cockpit of our ship. You can turn off the vehicle hangar. I'm going to find out where I can get military-grade composites. Well, it's not military-grade composites. What is it? So, for thrusters, what do we need? I love the people that maintain wikis for games like this. You can just look everything up. It's incredible. So I need... Does anyone remember what it was? So my thrusters or my power distributor? Might have been my... Yeah, military supercapacitors. That's what I need. Where am I going to find those? High-grade emissions, independent and alliance or in Civil War system states, and is a mission reward. Okay, okay. Now where can I exchange them? So I am going on a website called Elite Dangerous Star Map. And what it does is it lets me find all sorts of things in the game that you can't in the game itself. So for example, if I need to find a space station that has a particular material, like military supercapacitors, it will tell me where I can get that. So, technology broker. Actually, no, it's a materials trader, isn't it? So, okay, military supercapacitors for manufactured materials trader. So I need to find an extraction or an industrial economy with a materials trader. So I go to the station search on EDSM. And I'm looking for a material trader. And the economy can be, what did I just say? Extraction and industrial. So let's find extraction and see what's close. Howard Dock, sure. Baroni. We're going to Baroni. It's very close. 4 jumps, perfect. All right, let's get out of here.
Landing gear retracted.
Let's get out of here. All right. We are getting off this planet.
3, 2, 1.
That's a big jump. Couldn't have done that in my old ship. Could only have done about 78.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift recharging.
I like the Super Cruise Overcharge. Super Cruise Overcharge is fun.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Mystic Moon Range.
Fuel scooping.
That's interesting. Not interesting enough to go there, but great name for a place. So once we exchange these materials and finish our engineering, we are going to do some serious flight simming. This is just funsies flight simming.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
So we are going to Howard Dock in this system. They should have the materials we need.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay. Howard Dock, where are you?
Fuel scooping complete.
Over here. Okay, dare I use this Super Cruise overcharge? Yes. Yep, perfect. Just a little tiny zip. We're still gonna overshoot it. The ship is so fast. You want to keep that estimated time at about 7 seconds to not overshoot. 7 seconds or higher. They should call it Howard the Dock. Okay. Okay.
Slogan Peterson, Echo Alpha Romeo. Comms link established. Please approach the station at a safe speed and give way to larger vessels commanded. Position authorized.
Let the docking computer handle it.
20. Automated stop.
Two zero.
Landing gear deployed.
Not bad, not bad.
Contact. Clear to disembark.
Okay. Contacts. Material trader. You do not have what I need. You only have raw materials. That's extremely annoying. All right, who's next on the list? All right. Let's try an industrial. Okay, there's one jump away. I am annoyed. Bowersox Port. Okay. There it is.
Detach confirmed. You are clear to leave.
Now we're going to zip right by this planet when we jump.
Frameshift drive charging.
You are clear of the station. Flight control out.
You're looking for Bowersox Point. Bowersox Port. Something Bowersox. There we go. There we are.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Okay. Now this is quite a distance and would take me a while if I didn't have a supercharged drive. Nice planet. Just about there. Okay. When we get 7 kilometers away, we can request docking. Love all the ads.
Landing gear deployed.
Okay. Hopefully this guy will trade the manufactured material with me. Material trader. Come on, manufactured. Ah, thank goodness. Okay. So I want military supercapacitors. I want 5 of them. That's all I need. Okay. Let's see if I can do it. There, we have what we need. So, not sure if this is going to make my jump range better. 80.8. But it is going to make my engines better. As in, I'm going to be faster when I'm not jumping, at the very least. Okay. 80.8. Okay, that's fine. But I do have more power available, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. More engine power, more engine recharge. That's great. Power distributors completely done. What about shield generators? What do we need? Thermic alloys. So I'm going to need 4 of those. I think I can get those from the material trader here too. Thermic alloys. Composites, no. Shielding, mechanical, heat, okay. Where the heck are thermic alloys? There they are. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, I only need 4. And we will engineer that guy. One. 2. So this guy's actually getting lighter, so this will increase my jump range a little. Perfect. Okay, that's tweaked. What's my jump range now? 80.87. We got 0.07 more light years out of it, which is actually quite a bit, but that's pretty good. Okay, fuel scoop. What do we have here? Shielded? No. Power plant. It's overcharged. Yeah. It has no... Alright. That's fine for now. Let's get doing some sightseeing in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Pretty happy with how this is turning out, though. It's a cool ship. Very proud of it. The new one. All right. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take my NES off the desk because I need the space. Because I've got more flight sim equipment to set up. We have a throttle and some pedals to attach. Okay. So the NES can go back. Oh, and this is cool. Okay, so check out the Dusk cover for my NES. Isn't that great? Okay. And its power can go with it too. I'm going to get the throttle. Which is in a giant box because it is a giant throttle. So please bear with me as I set up the general aviation, not the commercial aviation sticks. Okay. So this is my throttle. It is wonderful. As I said, please bear with me. It takes a little bit of time to get the flight sim stuff set up. Okay. Okay. We're getting clamps ready to clamp it to the desk so it does not move. device. Okay. Okay, getting this clamped down. Okay, that is not quite as secure as I want it to be. Because, forgot to turn a couple things. Okay. Now it is extremely secure. Need to find the cable for it. Oh yeah, that's not moving. That's not going anywhere, as they say. So, this guy is plugged in here. And it goes all the way back here. Device not recognized. Might need another cable. Forget which one I used last time. Try this one. That is the only thing about the USB-C, is that the connectors are standardized, but the cables themselves are not necessarily all the same quality or standard. Okay, that time it worked. Sorry, Mr. Tibbs. He's disturbed by all the work I'm doing behind him. Okay. Now, we need this to be put away so the cats don't get into it. And we need my rudder pedals. So again, flight simming is serious business. And you need all the stuff for it. Otherwise, it's like you're not really flying a plane. Okay. Okay. And you can't see my flight quadrant here, but the cool thing about it is it's configurable. You can set it up to be a multi-engine throttle, single-engine throttle, whatever I want. Jets, commercial liners, that kind of thing. So I've got a bunch of different stick attachments I need to attach to it. So single engine complex is the configuration that we want to do. So and blue. And red. And that's all I need from there. That should do it. That should do it. So let's switch my game to Microsoft Flight Simulator. I've got a list of locations I'm going to visit because I have some people who donated to that incentive where I would sightsee anywhere in the world. So we've got 4 places in the world we are going to be touring today. We are going to be going to Westminster Abbey in London, UK. You're going to be visiting the Grand Canyon in Arizona in the United States. You're going to be visiting the and please correct me if my pronunciation is wrong, anyone who speaks Brazilian Portuguese, the Museu do Ipiranga in Sao Paulo. And we will be visiting Twin Pines Orchards in Ontario, Canada. So let's get this set up. I'm hoping the Microsoft Flight Simulator is not a huge pain. It's had a few updates since I last played it, and I just need to make sure that the throttle and everything works properly with it still. And hey, we are 3/4 through. Let me know if you are not seeing what you should be seeing, which is Microsoft Flight Simulator. This will be very chill. I wonder if they have a discovery flight for Sao Paulo. They definitely have one for London. We will definitely see Westminster Abbey in that. Okay. Oh yeah, and they've got Dune stuff, which is really funny. So let's just make sure my controls are all working properly. Bravo, VK Gladiator, yep. Tracker, okay, perfect. You are back in time to fly. Did you hear our itinerary? Okay, we've got 4 locations. All of my incentives, all 4 of them that I offered for sightseeing, have been taken. So we are going to be seeing the Museu do Ipiranga in Sao Paulo, Brazil. We are going to be seeing the Grand Canyon, which seems to be a yearly sightseeing trip. We are going to be going to Westminster Abbey in London. And we are going to be swinging by Twin Pines Orchards in Ontario, Canada. So, my hangar. What plane are we going to fly? I like the Spitfire. We could do something a little more realistic for this. The Spirit of St. Louis, maybe. Or the Wright Flyer. The Cub is good. Just a great little bush plane. Well, it's not configured as a bush plane, but it's a great little plane. Yeah, it also doesn't fly like other planes do. It doesn't have ailerons, which means you had to steer by actually tugging on a wire that warped the wing. Which is not super efficient. Okay. So let's see. Am I not spelling Sao Paulo right? Pedro. Do we have a discovery flight of it? Yep. That is. It is indeed how early World War I planes flew. Because early World War I planes were not much after the Wright Flyer. It's kind of insane. Do we have some discovery flights that would do for any of these. Oh, we have London. We've got the Grand Canyon. We got 4 destinations. We are going to be doing Westminster Abbey in London, England. We are going to be doing the Museu do Ipiranga in Sao Paulo, Brazil. We are going to be doing the Grand Canyon. And we are going to be doing Twin Pines Orchards in Ontario, Canada. Just seeing if we've got... So no Sao Paulo. But let's do both London and the Grand Canyon in this, and then we'll have to make some custom trips. There's London, England. Yeah, it's pretty obscure. I will say I visited a couple times in Microsoft Flight Simulator. And we'll go through the usual confusion as I figure out whether this is a plane where you pull things out to make them go up or push things in to make them go up. Loading, loading, loading. Okay, I definitely want the points of interest on. Okay, what are we flying? All right. Okay, I don't want this view. Give me a break. Cockpit, please. Thank you. So we are over London, England. Maritime Greenwich. Okay, hang on. Why is there music? There should not be music. Right? There shouldn't be music. Come on. Resume, please. What do we got here? All sorts of stuff. Madison. Landmark Pinnacle. The Newfoundland. HSBC Tower. One Canada Square. Tower of London's coming up. The gherkin's there, I can see it already. There's London Bridge. Oh, Tower Bridge, sorry. Tower Bridge, pretty cool. Here's the gherkin, that's pretty distinctive. They'd be pretty mad if you flew this low over London. Blackfriars Bridge. Definitely not the original Blackfriars. There's the eye. We're not going to end our trip so soon, though, Jason. What else have we got here? Look at all those people having fun. It's Westminster. Pretty cool, pretty cool. St. Paul's. Now, where the heck is Westminster Abbey? I'm just kind of tooling around here. The Palace of Westminster. You have a map for me to look at? Yeah. You could be right. I would say I am not super familiar with the layout of London. But I'm going to circle back around and see what we find. If I can select a point of interest. I have to kind of aim my gaze at it. Palace of Westminster. Westminster Bridge. That Westminster Abbey there? St. James Palace. Buckingham. Yeah, I think it's just not labeled. Yeah, but that's it. There's Westminster Abbey. Behind the palace, I believe. Are you checking my my recollection, Duke? That looks like Westminster to me, right? Looks pretty good for a video game. Ooh, I'm being a little rough on this. I forget that civilian planes aren't meant to be yanked around quite like this. So, Obsidian Fury, if you are watching, we are checking out Westminster Abbey and Westminster Palace, doing a few buzz-bys. Here we come around again. That's it on the left. So Westminster Palace on the riverbank and Westminster Abbey right behind it. We can get pretty close if we want. Buckingham. Man, they did a good job on London. They did not do nearly as good a job when they did the custom Toronto. Oh yeah. Flying this low, you would be shot down before you even got close. Stadium. See if the footy match is on. I love the layout though. Tennis courts? Are those tennis courts? Yeah. What's that over there? Let's find out. Wembley. Okay, that's what that is. I thought it looked kind of distinctive. Okay. I'm doing my own thing. It's like, are you checking out London anymore? Are you bored? I want to go see Wembley, okay? Yeah, look at this industrial area. Yep, sure is. The problem is, right now I have traffic enabled. You can set it so there are no vehicles. and that makes things a lot easier. But yeah, you can land on the road. You can land anywhere you can get a long enough surface to slow down safely on without hitting anything. This is also real-time weather, which is really cool. There it is, Wembley Stadium. Hey, thank you so much for the donation. I'm in a full screen game right now and I cannot see who you are, but I appreciate it so much. This whole thing is all about the donations. I like playing video games, but this 24-hour event is to help SickKids Hospital here in Toronto. And every little bit counts. I really appreciate the support. It's a weird little plane. So simple. I like that it's got the old school compass up top instead of on the instrument panel. You used to see that with a lot of older planes. This is definitely not an older plane though. It's got the feel of maybe even a kit plane. I'm not sure what this is. CT Superlight, yeah. Yeah, so we're just flying north out of London. Looking around. Suburbs, suburbs, suburbs. Starting to get to farmland. Estates. Did those cars just crash? Did anyone else see that? I guess you're not supposed to look too closely at what's going on down there. Airport. Just a tiny little airport. Perfect for a tiny little plane like this. Yeah, no. You can tell it's a good flight sim because it's pretty enough and feels good enough that even just like what we're doing here, just like flying in a straight line with no destination is just like really enjoyable. Maybe we'll make it to Scotland eventually. I don't know if that dip is supposed to be like that. It's using Bing's mapping data to do a lot of this. I mean, maybe they've had years of Tory government, but... Yeah, I remember on release, one of the data sources they're using for the map on this was, like openmapping.com. Or people could, it was like a wiki for GIS data. And someone made a typo where something that was supposed to be like 2 stories was like 200 stories. And so there was like this little tiny footprint building, like spire sticking up into the sky, hundreds of meters. Because it's just pulling from whatever data sources it can. And usually it's pretty good. Especially if you're flying higher than I am. Yeah, not even a glitch. That's just like working as designed. It's just the data was wrong. But overall, it's pretty good, right? Like, I'm sure if you lived on these little farms down here, you'd be like, oh, that's not quite right. But it's pretty good. Yeah, I might. I might move on to our next destination. The English countryside is nice, though. All right. Let's find the next one. So I believe there's a discovery flight for the Grand Canyon. That's new this year. Usually I go there manually. Okay, what am I flying? Grand Caravan, alright. It's a sightseeing plane. Slash possibly for skydiving? I'm not quite sure. Grand Caravan. Okay. First off, cockpit, please. There we go. Ooh, fancy. Man. Grand Canyon is always gorgeous. Oh, what a time of day to do it, too. Wow. This game looks good. Not big on the glass instrument panels of modern planes, though. It's an empty plane. Swing around shortly. Amazon Warrior, if you are there, we are visiting the Grand Canyon. And it looks so nice. Of interest down that way. Let's swing around and see them. Prop. You don't want to feather the prop. Sorry, just looking at what actual controls I have in this thing. often good to know. Grand Canyon National Park. Okay, we got a bunch of things to look at over here. Somehow I missed them all. Feel like I flew right around them. I mean, those are the lookouts and the visitor center. Powell Butt. Manu Temple. So I guess they name all these little spiky bits. North Rim. Something Springs Cavern. The letters are unfortunately in the... Careful, careful, careful. Can't whip a plane like this around so hard. Like at all. Oof. You don't like that. Don't like being treated that way. For us. It must be thermals pushing us around. Phantom Creek. A little bit of turbulence up here. Sometimes it's hard to tell in a flight sim because there's no tactile feedback. Well, there is a Dune DLC for it. We could take an ornithopter there, Duke. skeleton point. Yeah, you don't have to keep giving me tips. Pipe spring. Okay. Yeah, South Rim, Grandeur Point. I think the visitor center is around here. Okay, if I go west. Let's find Hoover Dam. How long a flight will that be? Not huge. Might be longer than we want, though. Just follow the Colorado. So, they don't have Arrakis, Duke. They just have ornithopters. And some activities related to them, I'm not sure. Not super interested in fantasy stuff in Microsoft Flight Simulator. 200-ish miles. Yeah. I could use the time acceleration to do it. What I'm flying at... Yeah, about 160 knots. It's going to take a while. Let's see. Okay, good. Oh, that's cool. And you just pause it. Flight assistant. No, I don't care about that. No, I don't know how to operate that. I forget how you do time acceleration. That is. The sim rate. Yeah, I know there's hotkeys for it. I just generally don't mess with that because I don't do anything long haul. I know guys who do like airliner stuff. They like that, but I've never really had a reason to do it. Press R and then Control plus. Thank you, Duke. That's the default. That's definitely not what mine are. Let's see. Miscellaneous, probably. Sim rate, R, yes. Not doing anything. Nope, it's not doing anything for whatever reason. Too bad. Oh well. Yeah. I don't know. Oh well. I did something though. My airspeed is falling rapidly.
500.
Yeah. We're gonna go to Sao Paulo. That's the idea. Show me, show me, show me. What is Sao Paulo's airport? Man, Brazil is big. Crazy. Yeah, I just want to know its code. GRU. It's GRU. That's the one I want. Oh, there's one right in there. Well, obviously, I'm going to use the one that's right there. Make it a little earlier in the day. We are going to Sao Paulo. We were just at the Grand Canyon. It's loading.
Marte Tower Savage Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra ready for straight out departure at runway tree 0.
Okay. I am ready to fly. Okay. Yeah, I know what I'm doing. Okay, give me a break. I know, it's a tail dragger. So it's a tail dragger, which means exactly that. It's not a tripod. Well, I'll show you. First off, pause. Camera, external. This is what we mean by a tail dragger. It's got just a little tiny thing on the tail and taller landing struts on the front, so the nose angles up when you're landed, and some people find that difficult for taking off because most modern planes, they sit flat. But I am mostly used to doing like World War I and II flight sims, so this is like super normal. Okay. I don't know about normal, but it's usual. I know how to take off. Jeez. Thank you for the assistance, Microsoft Flight Simulator. It's not my first time. Ta-da! I did it! Okay, I'm just gonna... It's a point of interest on here. So I definitely do not know Sao Paulo's streets. I know it's kind of central. Museu do Ipiranga is what we are looking for. South shortly. Yeah, it's like every time this game updates, it thinks I've never played it before. It's very silly.
Golf Sierra, leaving my airspace frequency change approved.
So I don't know a lot about ATC. The lingo is very confusing to me. That's one flight sim thing I never got into. There are some guys that when you play multiplayer online, they actually do the ATC. It's crazy.
Savage X-Ray Golf Sierra, acknowledge last transmission.
I don't even know how to do that. Acknowledged. Sao Paulo is kind of big, huh?
Savage X-Ray Golf Sierra, did you hear my last transmission?
I did. ATC. Acknowledge.
Marte Tower Savage Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra frequency change.
Sorry about that. I don't usually play with ATC. All right, so I'm gonna check. Whoops. I'm gonna pause. Figure out exactly where this museum is, and hopefully it's being modeled in the game. So I want to go directly south of where I was, basically. Okay, okay. Unpause. Let's do a turn. There's a river. Gonna have a look. Okay, it's right south of the river. Okay, okay. River's gonna fork in two directions. All right. Easy. Hey, nice work, pal. Oops. Kind of navigating by a couple glances at the map. Hey, Obsidian Fury. Okay, I'm gonna check my map again. Yeah, yeah. Is exactly where I want to go. Perfect. Is it? Okay, okay. Yes. We want to swing south. We want to swing south from here. Oops, don't let go of flight stick. Overspeed, gotta be careful. Okay. Zigzagging so I can keep my eye on stuff. So we're gonna follow this river. I'm gonna follow this river. South-ish. Split again. Let's have a look. Normally you'd have a map on a lap board. this one. Straight south. I don't know where I'm going. I am too tired for maps. Sao Caetano. I think I have overshot it. Oh no, wait. That's like right in front of it. Okay, okay. We got this. We got this, folks. We were doing the right thing. Doesn't work if you move your head where the head tracker can't see you. So unfortunately, don't think they have modeled this building we're looking for. They've got like the location on a map, but yeah, that's too bad. Sao Paulo is not custom mapped out, unfortunately. Well, I guess we will move on to our final location. Just Twin Pines Orchards in southwestern Ontario, Canada. So we're going to take off from the former Grand Bend Airport is my plan. Which does not exist anymore. It's the Speedway. I don't think planes take off there anymore. Okay. Yeah. What's this one? Park Hill? Park Hill has an airport? That's crazy. Must be just a little landing strip. Lucan has one. You're on Centralia. Okay. Well, Park Hill might be better. Park Hill might be better. Let me see, that's Park Hill. Look at the shallow water with all the sand in it. That's where I grew up. Okay, so if I'm going down Park Hill, I'm going to turn down here. I'm going to drive down here. All the freaking way. Past all this crap. Past all this. Where am I going to turn left? Which would show me. Okay, first off, I don't want it to be live. I want light. Interesting, interesting. Across the river. Yeah, anyway. That's where we're going. That's Twin Pines Orchards. That's the house I grew up in. So we're just going to go down. We're going to come from Park Hill. Is what we're going to do. Why not? Okay, take it easy. My throttle's blinking all its warning lights at me. Low oil pressure. Low fuel pressure. Vacuum pump. Take it easy.
Charlie Yankee Golf, 2 Traffic Savage, Alpha Sierra, X-Ray Golf Sierra, taking off runway 2 straight out departure.
Oh yeah. This is Park Hill for sure. Okay. It's a freaking aerodrome. Yeah, this is perfect. This is perfect. So yeah, this is home territory for me. Farms, and the lake. Lake Huron. All this stuff. Strange thing is seeing it from up high. It's like very strange, to be honest. It's like driving at night, how nothing quite looks the same. Hey, thank you for the donation, whoever you are. I'm in a full screen game right now. Okay, more donations. I cannot see who you are, but thank you so much. It is a fantastic cause. Okay, here's the river. The Asable. Get rid of that, man. Very annoying. That is it. Maybe? I think. Yeah. According to Microsoft Flight Simulator, that is Twin Pines Orchards. Just trying to figure out what kind of buildings they are. See the pond and the pumpkin patch out back. It's making it much more forested than it actually is. You can sort of see the rows of apple trees that are supposed to be there, but mostly it's trying to fill it in with like forest. But that is it. That is it. Pretty cool. Yeah, it's just interesting how it keeps some of the rows of trees and turns others into like fully wooded areas. No, it does not. So like all this should be rows of apple trees. You can sort of see some poking through from the satellite photography. But this should all be rows of apple trees, and it seems to think this is like a fully wooded area. You see it's filling it in with like big trees. But like the buildings are there. Like my grandmother's house and that big that big thing in the middle by my wing strut. That's the cider house, kind of. The footprint of it at least, and you know the ponds are there. But no, it's not quite right. It's pretty good. It's pretty good, but it's not quite right. I guess just trying to guess what kind of buildings these are. And like, I'm fairly certain these buildings here, like behind, that are between my wing struts right now, those might be piles of apple bins that have been picked up by the satellite photography. Not buildings. In fact, I'm positive that's what those are. There are no buildings there. But that one right there, like tucked in the trees, that's my mother's house, the one that I grew up in. We don't have that many trees in our backyard or our front yard, but yeah, pretty cool, right? Anyway, I'm going to try and set it down on the street down here, I think. See what I can do. On the bog line. It's just a big, long, straight road. I think the trees are going to screw with me, though. The trees are actually not on the road. I mean, it'd be very picturesque if you had these overhanging trees over everything, but it's not quite like that. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to put it down in the road. That's unfortunate. You can go to the lake, though, I guess. So that's Lake Huron. Best sunsets in the world. Forest is that away. It's the town I went to high school in. That is a very graceless turn. I apologize. I'm a better pilot than that. The nose should not jump up like that. That's really bad and dangerous. It's Port Franks. It's a little suburban / cottage community. The marina. Meatloaf used to have a house in there. Yes, the Meatloaf. Here is all Pinery Provincial Park, this whole wooded area. Nice beaches, good trails. a river that you do not want to swim in. Unless you like Giardia. And yeah, there's a little river that runs alongside, basically up until Grand Bend. Hence the name Grand Bend. But pretty good beaches all the way up here. Not a big beach guy, but I do like the water. And most of these are like not touristy. When you get to Grand Bend, it's pretty awful, but I don't know if Oprah is on the stream right now, but Oprah should be pretty familiar with this area too. So that's Grand Bend Airport, or used to be. I don't think they use it anymore. It's the Grand Bend Motorplex. They use it for drag racing and stuff now. But they used to run skydiving out of there. It wasn't like a regular airport. I think they just had skydiving operations. Anyways, it is approaching 5:30, which means I should try and get some dinner. And then we are on the real home stretch of this 24-hour marathon. I cannot thank everyone enough for staying around, keeping me company, and definitely for all the people who were able to donate as well. It's been another good year. All right, we've flown to Grand Bend. Going to back to the main menu. And I'm going to have some dinner, folks. So again, thank you. This has been awesome. I will be back. I've only got like a little over 4 hours left. This is great. I'm very tired, but I could do it. All right, folks. I will return. Hey, folks, we are back. And we're in the home stretch. I'm almost done. Almost 24 hours. If you were just tuning in and somehow are unaware, I am a little more than 3 hours away from being done my 8th annual Extra Life 24-hour marathon in support of the Toronto Hospital for Sick Children. There's fundraising links in the chat. There are fundraising links down below if you're on Twitch. And it's a fantastic cause. It's tax deductible, all that good stuff. I'm very tired, but I'm feeling pretty good. I just ate, and I am ready to get back to it for the home stretch. So, what shall we play in my last 3.5 hours? I'm going to quit the flight sim. We're going to try and do something a little less brain energy intensive. And let me switch scenes here. Hello, hello. Okay. We are going to play some Doom. Is what we're going to do. So let me get that set up. Okay. Just got to get it captured. Let me know if you cannot see this properly. We should be okay here. I'm going to go ultra violence, not nightmare. Okay. Oh, wait. I got to switch my Twitch stream so that it actually says I'm playing Doom. This is probably one of the best pieces of video game music ever composed. E1M1. No, but please tell me about it. I forget what that's about. More health. You're getting sound effects only, Doom? Really? Hang on. Hang on, hang on. Thank you for letting me know. You absolutely need the sound. How are we doing now? You gotta have the sound for Doom. Better? Excellent. And,
1 minute.
Sorry, I know this is for a children's charity, but apologies to any children who are actually watching this. Well, I definitely played this as a kid, but I don't know if that makes it a children's game. I'm not going to be worried too much about being a completionist. I'm just blasting through. Oh, it's amazing. Hang on, I just want to try and move this window. Can I? Alright, I guess not. Doom! Love Doom. My accuracy is falling rapidly. Bugger. Well, because they are demons that have entered our dimension through a portal on Mars. Probably because a greedy corporation has been experimenting with stuff that they're not supposed to. Yeah. Okay, can carry a lot more ammo now that I have the backpack. Yeah. Look what we got here. That's okay, I know diplomacy. It'll be fine. Where's that health? There we go. There's the map. Doom! I love Doom. Oh, they started shooting us, just so you know. Doom guy would never shoot anyone unprovoked. The whole reason he's on Mars is because he punched a superior officer for ordering him to open fire on civilian protesters. He was reassigned to the backwater. Doom guy would never attack demons unprovoked. He's a good guy. And he loves his pet bunny. Got. Well, if you want to talk to them, be my guest. Well, Duke, if they're inherently evil, and they have no free will, is it really their fault? Shouldn't you be taking pity on them instead? Very practical, that's fair. I am currently being Doom Guy. You don't have to convince me. Hated the invisible ones when I was a kid. Yellow keycard. Okay, there's gotta be a way in there. I forget what it is though. They are demons. Canonically, they are from hell. Chain gun, though.
Invisibility.
It's a clever slogan. Very hard to beat that slogan. Command control. Okay, it's the other end of that. Love those arrows. Key, there's my chain gun. Bullets, gonna want that. Sorry, but these demons have gotta pay. Lost. Clearly already been here. Okay. The map is actually really good. Mostly because the levels aren't actually 3D. Nothing is ever on top of or underneath of anything else. But there's the illusion of 3D. Nothing is actually. Unlike Descent, that I played a few years ago. Made me want to throw up. We will play some of that after this. Phobos Lab. Accidentally shoot each other trying to get you, they'll fight each other.
Partial invisibility.
Blue key. Okay. Brings me here. What's going on in here? Demons is what hard to see them in the dark. I'm actually doing okay. But 3 hours does sound good. Interesting, I'm getting rocket ammo in here. Why would they be giving me rocket launcher ammo? Man, I need some help though. Big time. There's the exit. I see, I see. No! Alright. Let's switch games. That's enough Doom. That was fun, though. I do love Doom. What do we think next? What do we think next? Let me look. Let me look at my library. Something this resolution so I don't have to change the screen, maybe. Oh, I know. Let's play some Judero. Judero is really charming. God, no. Whether you mean planes or animal cruelty. Okay, hang on. Switch in. No, we're going to play something really charming. Eek, if I don't drop my controller. Okay, we're going to play Judero. Hopefully they have fixed the movie issue. I've got an ultra-wide monitor, and some of the movie cinematics were not quite working right. But hopefully they fixed that. It's still super cute, but can everyone see and hear that fine? So Judero is a stop-motion animated game about Scottish folklore. It is incredibly charming. Let me know if you cannot see or hear.
Here, many a foot or a weary mile we have walked, Judero. Beyond this shepherd's acre is the village of Breath, Hair, and Avain, where we might rest our head.
I have no need for rest, Mab.
Yes, it is true. Perhaps we might find companionship there.
Hush, Mab. And hark, yonder shepherd calls out.
Better talk to him.
Judero, years have passed since your brawn graced these glens.
and you return no too soon. Judero, something bothers my flock. A hideous beast, plump with wickedness.
Plump with
Can you
wickedness.
shoot away from me, Judero? Is that something you can do? Aye, that I can do.
Here, a good deed, Judero. A good deed.
At night on yon green hill,
Oh no! Oh!
You can hit it with the attack button. You can also dash away from incoming.
Stay away from those sheep.
if you be the last of Ogrim,
Many thanks, Judero. As well you know, I am but a humble shepherd, and a cowardly one at that. That beast, that wicked beast will sully my dreams. I have naught to give but passage through my fields. Your thanks is taken to heart.
oh Gregory, don't you remember? At night on yon green hill,
Here, Judero, look. A standing stone where we might rest and save our progress.
rain falls on my yellow locks.
Oh no! Possess one of these beasties.
Oh, Gregory, don't you remember?
So I can eat this apple.
On yon
Shoot.
green hill,
Yeah, eat that apple.
We did it. We saved the day. The apple is gone and the path is clear.
I don't really care for it. Especially when it beat me up. Gone but not forgotten. You're fine, Judero.
was but Blackton. Yours caused one the rain falls on it wets my skin. My babe lies cold. Oh, Gregory, me.
Some hearts. Yeah, I know, Mab. I just did it. The soundtrack for this game is also fantastic.
You be the last of our grim, as I suppose you
Here, Judero.
be.
Mab?
Here is where we part.
And so our paths entwined shall disentangle. I knew of this day, Mab. Mab, I dreaded it.
Don't say it, Judero.
There's nothing to be gained from being shy of goodbyes. Ours was a bond most wholesome. We ought not to dismiss that.
Even though I leave, I will ever be in your service. How can I forget the horrors of that funky skin curse? How can I forget that you fell and freed me?
And so, we part.
Goodbye, Judero.
Mab, goodbye. May your path lie in wines.
Home again.
Judero, I would be remiss
Right?
if I were not
It's
to
so
mention
sad.
that I have conversed with the wind and the birds that fly within.
What is their message?
They have spake that the old ways are returning.
Is there reason for concern?
There is not.
Mom?
Judero, my heart bleeds for how much I shall miss you.
And I you, Mab.
Mother was a tailor.
Save our game.
I have a sister, Sally, who's younger than I am.
Our baby has been taken, and I'm certain it was the beast Evelyn that took her.
Oh no.
Your baby?
It was left orphaned at our door one fateful evening. The sister and I took him in. The sister says he even has a passing resemblance to me. A quaint coincidence.
I'm glad to see the back of her. I'd asked her, I danced to her, she's sitting there and I asked, pale as the milk she was. Ask, have you yet lain with a man? No, mother. Then for what is this demeanour you bring with your burdens? No, mother. Evelyn, I try. You cannot say I do not try. Perhaps a companion is what you need. I knock at the door. That's them. Who, Evelyn? I have to go. And in haste she was off. Could you seek her out, Judero? She needs her mother.
Aye, that I can do.
A fiddler or a dancer, a plowboy or a sailor, a rich man.
A witch twists this plan. The youngest of three wicked. Wicked sisters. Her tendrils spiral and stretch round this village. Are vulnerable or in danger. Even I do
Oh,
not
I
feel
should
myself anymore.
switch my
Am I going
Twitch
too loud,
stream so it
Judero?
says I'm playing Judero. So people can find it.
I never will be scolded.
The flowers grow while I bring me down. What is in creation? I leave thee to grow leaves, and I shall leave thee to grow. Flowers, grant me absolution for growing thee. You keep your garden fair. I warn you, beware. Let no man steal your time. You needn't worry about me, Judero. You needn't worry about me.
Or a plowboy or a sailor, a rich man and a poor man.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to pick up a chicken.
I heard a birdie singing in my chamber as I lay, the casement open swinging as morning woke the day. And the boughs around were twining, the bright sun through them shining. I had long been pining for my lover far away.
Treasure chest. Oh, and lots of coins. And hearts. Coins. In this house.
Judero.
Lived in this village twin brothers, Gregor and Calvin McKinley. Gregor was as sensitive as a true love. Calvin as blunt as a boulder. They worked well together. They solved the other's unsolved. That was until their mother died. At the funeral, Gregor changed. A resentment grew in him, frustrated by his fate. Calvin too changed. Fear became him. Their behavior meant that they had to leave the village. They were prone to outbursts. Gregor would scream through the night at his brother, and Calvin would scare the faint of heart by hopelessly begging them for life advice and telling them unnerving statements like that he had died above the thunder and that his prayers are in boar grunts. Judero, do you know of these brothers McKinley? I'm concerned they've lost their way in the world. I should be done a little bit before 10, Duke. Enjoy your dinner.
Judero.
The garments of the soul and their burdens laid down. I can tell you of the occult that haunts this land. I ask ye, be ye moth or be moon? I think I'm more of a moon. Yes, very good. You wish to know of the witch. In spring's darkness was her lot, that most lonely of awakenings. But that youth were an everlasting dream where chaos and passions enveloped until the eternal morrow. With age came a cruel reality, that dream of youth, a hopeless sorrow, yet a dream better than the brutish contract she was given. In young womanhood she knew the touch of a man, yet remained in silent loneliness. She refused, as Lilith, the first wife of Adam, to lie beneath her suitors. She saw the hopes of higher heaven as folly, so, with her sisters, she turned to Baal and Moloch. The starless night frowned upon her. It was then that I first saw her. She stood there moonlit at the forest's edge, bare before me. She beckoned me. Approach or depart, as she would call out to the sleeping village. I felt the dream of youth. I was Moth. A book about the Saravinga insight, the way of the ferryman and other occult practices. A book titled Comprehensive Almanac for the Modern Witch. This is absolutely important research. What would you like to read about? Candle. Candles express different needs. For example, a black candle left unlit may be used to represent lack and energy absorption. By lighting it, it would represent a need being sufficed. Many of the practice have two exclusive candles, one of silver representing the lady and moon, and one of gold representing the Lord and sun. Tell me about rope. The primary use of rope for a witch is to create circles in which to perform spells or place enchanted items. Of course, salt or sand can be used, but a knotted rope is less likely to form a break in the circle. Rope is also essential when making the witch's ladder, a fetish made from knotted hair and rope. It typically consists of a rope braided with bone, black hen feathers, trinkets, and teeth with 13 knots evenly along its length. There are variants with more or less knots. The witch's ladder has now become a more benevolent way to weave spells, but at one time it was used exclusively for the harshest of curses. Tell me about knife.
Knife.
The knife represents danger and a path to death and pain. The witch must be confident wielding a knife and assert control over it. For controlled and symbolic knife use, please consult a knife specialist. Learn a lot about witchcraft. Oh, a dog. An old stoic dog, noble and loving. A true gentleman. The gray staffy likes eating strawberries. Better than any grudge or quarrel is to meet the day at sunrise and pick some berries. I love him.
I've not had many. If you only knew my heart, I'd be grateful for any.
You'll have had your tea.
Whiskey, the of life. So here's my bestiary. The vile Brawlican are malleable, formless creatures that are becoming more common around farmlands. They used to only come out at night, but they are getting brazen. Some spit, some scurry, and some are believed to be as big as a barn. It is common knowledge that they taste delicious with mashed tatties and turnip. A spitting Brawlican. Brawlican seem like a larval form of some greater malevolence. Some spit evil in bursts of 3. People fear that they can shift their form or even become like vapor. They grunt and groan and sometimes say the only words they know, thyself and myself. That's the only words I know. For you.
Oh, Judero.
Know me. Left only exists in its relationship to right. Without left, right ceases to be. As up is to down, as in to out, as objective to subjective. But the essence of these opposites change. Their dimensions expand. Their relationships alter. In the darkest space, there is no up. If we go right enough, we meet left. And even the most basic concepts become hard to grasp. Nature is never just nature. It is always nature in the company of us. There is nothing we can say that is devoid of us. We are always merely reporting. Thanks, Nomi. Enchanted etching of a bird god from the other world. As it flies, its plumage molts and reveals a beautiful youth.
Judero, here by this water I saw a vision. The water stilled and became as glass. The salmon, swimming in from the sea, were clear to my eye. Then manifested a depth peculiar, a depth revealing a land beneath the brackish. A land of silver sands, golden rocks, and maze-like blue pathways. Then approached a boat, rowed from the underplace by a lovely vision of womanhood. She told me of the Fomori, a cruel, misshapen race of sea gods, that she was their princess, and that she was pursued by the Dark Lord, Tichir Naduf, who meant to make her his bride.
Tichir Naduf. Fuck, what a great language.
Her name was Mjörgen, born of the sea.
Mjörgen.
Should you ever cross paths with a bonny lass by that name, Judero, dinna let her be wed to that foul Tichir Naduf. Her heart belongs here, with me.
And a daughter, here am I at 36. Nary an offer. Come a landsman, a tinsman, a tinker or a tailor, a fiddler or a dancer, a plowboy or a sailor.
Judero, is that you? Welcome.
Nothing I can afford. New techniques. To the east, Loch Brythe. The south, Glennis Farm.
I have a sister, Sally, who's younger than
He spit. Oh no! Pew pew. Yeah, like I said, the widescreen distorts it a little bit. Fix that problem. Not many people have ultra wide monitors. To the north, the Cranigan Briar Fields. To the east, the town of Cairnadumloch. To the south, the darkest pines. To the west, the village of Bryth, Aranavine. A vine? I'm not quite sure. A vine? Oh, who are you?
To the south lies the darkest part of the forest. The way is thick with cobwebs.
Not scared. Treasure chest. Oh no! Tree mimic. He's pretty spooky. Get out of here, man. Oh, there's two. Yeah, they're definitely bunnies. Little hut. Brother Calvin's diary. Top secret. No girls. I must read this. Where to snoop? Pages near the start. Dear diary, today I put on my black mask. I need to ascertain what makes me an individual at the same time as accepting my lot as a being beyond the individual. Alright. What about in the middle? Dear diary, people think I am the evil one. The truth is, we have both turned away from the good path. We stole the pig together, but I was against dressing in the awful. Dear diary, I smooched Sally Robertson behind the pigeon coop. It was the greatest moment of my life. I think Tracy saw it, so I have a witness if you think I'm telling tales. Gregor would kill me if he found out. Brother Gregor's diary. Very private. Chuff off. I must read this. Near the start. Dear diary, Sally Robinson is such a twit. She says she's moving to live in a castle, but I know that she actually smells of poo. She showed Tracy Benson that love note I gave her, and now she runs away from us. In the middle. Dear diary, Tracy Benson looks unwell. Her face is really skinny. I hope she gets better. Calvin thinks she deserves it because she's a nasty grumpling, but I think it's sad. Sally Robinson still hasn't written back. It's been 15 months. Dear diary, Calvin is really getting on my nerves. He's constantly breathing down my neck and doesn't like that we dress in the entrails of our victims. Concerning. That spinning guy to get that sunflower. Must be careful I do not kill him. Give me that little heart. Judero must return to my body. Treasure chest. Brothers. It's a two-headed giant from Scottish mythology.
We yield.
Gregor and Kelvin McKinley.
We yield. This moment marks our besting. We have spited the village below for too long. They may begrudge us, but we made this war of ours. As we submit to you, we shall in turn submit to our better selves and venture into a brighter day. If only you could see the glen as we see it, then you might understand that frustration was our lot, and from it an evil born.
Maybe we should go see them at their house.
Boy.
There they are.
We remember the story of our birth. A magical fish, which a man has returned to the water twice. When caught the third time, tells the man to cut him up and give parts to his wife, his dog, his mare and cat. Each of these then bore twins.
Glory, blow in his horn now loud and shrill. The wind shall blow my way. I have your name in my gift. Blow,
Run away, buddies.
Don't
run into the water, come on.
love best. Wind shall blow my way. I am sister 11 years old. Blow, 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 and she to the young man's bed has made forth. Wind shall blow my
Being that way. That way's the village.
I myself am only 9. Blow, 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 blow. Oh, say, being lovers, I would be thine. The wind shall blow my way.
They said spiders. Wee beasties. I don't really like them. I don't like the noises they make. Something to put weight on that. Sick. the noises. Shoot. He's doing so well. Missing one. There's a pile of eggs. It is no voxel. They've got 3D things they're mapping stuff to, but it's all stop motion, and like they built models and paper mache and like 2D cutouts with watercolors. Like, it's incredible. It's like mixed media video game. Like, literally, he's an action figure that they've captured all the poses for and made as sprites. I mean, that's everyone. All the characters are sprites that have been captured, like three-dimensional models and stuff that he's made. And yeah, it's just like this absolutely incredible aesthetic that you get from it. Not a very good shot.
I understand.
Oh, that's
love is
Evelyn.
not enough to raise him. Give him back. But promise me, when he is old enough, tell him his true name. Saul Crawford, son of the idiot Elvin Balktard.
Now I must bring this baby back.
100 of
Gotta bring the baby back.
100 oh. 100 oh.
Take that, spiders. Eat the baby. I mean, don't, but you know what I mean. Kapow! I am a responsible adult. I know what I'm gonna weigh that down with. Baby, just land on the switch. Just hold down the switch, baby. There you go. Thank you. Okay, let's go, child. Oh, you know it.
The elfin knight stands on yon hill. Blowing his horn and loud and shrill. The
We'll destroy you with this baby.
yon horn blow, and the bonny laddie I love best. When shall
Judero, you've saved him, my blessed bouncing boy. Thank you, Judero.
Evelyn tells me she birthed the boy.
have a sister, Sally, who's younger than I.
I didn't know she could speak.
A piece of shit.
But you know the father.
Sin is his father.
If you only
Sin is his father. But by grace we shall be redeemed.
Garbage human.
Ah, the priest had his wicked way with her then. Typical.
Mom's not too concerned, I guess.
A witch twists this blade. Wicked sister fault.
Talk to you about the witch already.
Judero, is that you?
Yeah, give me some techniques. What do we want? Probably.
Thank you for your purchase.
And chucking rocks.
Ooh, what a purchase.
That should do it.
the elfin
Eat
knight
it.
stands on yon
Not as good as a
hill.
baby.
Blowing his horn and loud and shrill. The wind shall blow my way I have your bonny laddie I love best. Wind shall blow my
Heal all over again. Okay, stop you from eating bullets like that.
To the south lies the darkest part of the forest.
Yeah, I already dealt with that. Signs of wax and animal effluence. Circle of salt has been made up. Interesting. Oh no, it's a witch. Actually, we're old friends.
Judero, dearest.
Bessie, they're spreading tall tales about you in the village.
Oh, and well they might. It bothers me not.
It bothers me.
Come, lay ye down, love. Enmity falleth across this land, but we can find peace here.
Spell of your doing, Bessie, these growing frictions.
Heavens, no! I pick herbs with fairies and bless the seasons. I have no ill intent.
Then what is causing this unrest?
You will find what you are looking for at the top of the Glass Mountain.
What is the Glass Mountain?
There are 7 planes of heaven, just as there are 9 circles of hell. The first is paradise, the second a green castle, the third is a glass mountain. The glass mountain might represent the surmountable, near impossible challenge. The mountain top is the place where we can talk to the sky. Such untamed land seems an expression of nature.
Where is the Glass Mountain?
It is over the sea, past the kingdom of want. The king of beasts guards a passage to an astral plane that walks alongside ours.
Oh, yes.
What will I find at the top of the Glass Mountain?
Conclusion, Judero. Closure. Be what it may.
I miss Mab.
There's a mountain 1,000 miles from here in a country called Bulgaria. Bulgaria, like Scotland, knows the mountain's song. It knows not of desert nor of snowfields, but as with Scotland, it knows the mountain and the forests, the elk and the wolf. There is a story of a mountain that crumbled, burying two shepherds. Two shepherds buried on a mountain, do you follow? Two shepherds, two friends.
I follow.
The first shepherd begs the mountain, "Let me go, my first love waits for me." Begs the mountain, the land, not the angels sing in heaven, the mountain. The second shepherd begs the mountain, "Let me go, my old mother waits for me." The mountain replies, "O shepherds too, a betrothed one weeps and grieves from morning till night. It is so, so sad." The mountain says this to the shepherds. Do you understand? "But a mother grieves until the grave."
What happened to the shepherds?
Well, they died. Don't you understand a thing? Are you an idiot? A mountain collapsed on them.
Fair. Oh no! The trap! Get out of here. Get a real treasure chest. No! What's a trap too? Okay, let's try this one. Okay, this one's real. You did miss the flying. There will be video. For you.
Judero, we're getting it from both sides. Our attention is being divided. From the east, the Fomori, led by their vile dark lord, Yecherna Dof, they are weak and pathetic, but relentless, guided by his wicked song. To the west, the giant Galligantus, servant of Thomas Musgrave, is gathering English relievers to steal our cattle, and the black-hearted fairy hag Saining She, who spreads fiery corruption.
That's bad.
Will you help us, Judero? Is that something you can do? Quell the disquiet caused by Galligantus and Saining She, so that we can focus on the Fomori. Should you defeat the Fomorian lord, I will give you my boat, so that you may sail to the Kingdom of Want. I've opened the gate for you, so you can get down to the village.
Okay, I'll do it. Need one of those little fire guys. Where are they at right now? There's one. Excuse me. Yeah, set that on fire. You just set something else on fire too. Hurry though. Almost out of magic. That's what I needed. What's in the box? Money. That's this way. Another box. Really need to deal with you right now. That giant. Being a pain. Save our game here. I'm gonna get some more water. I will be right back. Please bear with me. Oh geez, I didn't realize I was slumping so much. Must be tired. 2 hours left. 2 hours left. We're getting there. Okay, be right back. Getting water. Okay. Let's shift gears. What shall we play? Oh yeah, Jeremy, if you're still on the line, you can see the opening menu is a little bit of behind the scenes stuff. Pretty cool, right? It's wicked. What are we going to play? Let me see what's in my library. What is in my library today? I mean, there's a lot in my library. The question is, what am I going to play? 2 hours left. I'm not gonna do thinking Solium Infernum, but that's a bit involved for only 2 hours left. What else could there be? I have a lot of games. Just what fits the vibe is the question. Oh god, no, solitaire is gonna fry my brain. I'm terrible at solitaire. Do I have any card-based things that are a little simpler? I don't think so. What could I do? What could I do? Yeah, chess. Okay, yeah. Yeah, Where in the World in Carmen is fine. The problem with Where in the World is Carmen San Diego is that it's all like the flags and capitals and everything from the late 80s, early 90s. Me? With Carmen San Diego? Don't think so. I don't know if I even have it installed. I might. Maybe. Not to close, I don't think. I'm very fried, so you could be totally right. Let me look. Let me look. Yeah, the Mace screensaver. That is a good one. That is a good one. Let's see what we've got installed here. Honestly, this is the thing I have the most struggle with when I do these marathons. It's toward the end, it's like impossible to pick a game to play. You ever see, I think it's an Onion article about the Maze screensaver? Hang on. God. See if I can find the article. Yeah. Yeah, okay, okay. This is a good one. This is a good one. It's clickhole. But it's really good. Okay, I can see that name because I'm not in a game right now. That's extremely funny. Thank you, anonymous person who is bothered that it was not a round number. I wasn't going to say anything, but yeah, that was a little bit annoying. So thank you. That's like a huge weight off my mind. Unless someone decides to donate like $3 just to mess with it. Okay, okay, okay. Why don't I put on... I've done Tetris a lot in previous years. I do like Tetris. I don't think I have Pac-Man. I could do something that's pick up. Do I have here installed? Let's see. Looking at my good old games library now. I got a ton of games in there. Anything that would fit the mood of burned out with less than 2 hours left. Anything. I could do... I mean, Riven is cool and chill. I won't finish it in 2 hours, though. Yeah, maybe I'll do Riven. It's pretty. Not really feeling anything at this stage. I know. Oh my god. I'm dying. Let's do. Let's just do some Tetris. Plain Tetris. Get ready. Let me know if you cannot see/hear it. Community goal. Adventurous. Countdown. Chill marathon. That sounds great. Everyone can hear all right, see all right. Very important. tried. It's a good run. We tried. Okay. That was a good warm-up. Okay, what are the ones that give me points this weekend? Countdown. Sure. I think it drops the big ones on me. Two of them. upgrade. Ooh. Get a UFO avatar. That's very exciting. Different game mode. Different game mode. So this one we have to get rid of the purple blocks. But also the purple blocks want to be more purple blocks. It's a problem. No! I did not succeed. But they still gave me a prize. Which I already have. That's fine. Try again. Basically, yep. Get rid of the purple. Oh, it's a terrible decision. No! Bad. Done. That did not take long at all. Yeah, I deserve that D. I can do better. You don't have to keep giving me consolation prizes. Okay. I didn't die at least. Or get a game over. C is alright. I'll take a C. Oh, he's fun. What other ones have we got? The mystery one? The mystery one's fun. Extremely weird effects. Yeah, probably. Okay. Okay, what are you getting? What are you getting for me? Yeah, it's really strange, eh? It's got all this, like, artsy stuff going on. The play area is like nothing. Seven in a row. Okay, so we're gonna get 7 of these in a row. That is super annoying. Oh no. The worst. That really messed me up. That's always annoying. No hold. Okay. It's fine. Used to be the way you had to play. Now, this is going to be a D. Keeps rewarding me for poor performance, though. With avatars I never look at or see. Okay, random effects. Swapperoo and fractured, okay. Oh no. controls are all flipped too. It's hurting my brain. Oh no. Up, and you don't get to see what the next block is. Okay. That's pretty bad, though. Fractured I can kind of deal with. Next I can deal with. No. Okay. It's not like I was building something there. That's fine. Alright. Whoops. That was a mistake. Works for me. No. The worst one. Do not care for that. I'll take that speed level reset though. That is kind of a blessing. Oh, I see. It only lasts for a little while. Shoot. The end. I tried. C. Cool. Quit. What's next on the agenda? I've got, what, about an hour left? Let's do something easy. And laid back. Could do more Atari stuff. That's pretty easy. Let's see. We've got that installed. Shoot, we don't. All right, hang on. Switch in resolution. Okay. And we are going to throw on some. What do we got next? So we did that. Where's DOSBox? DOSBox. Capture DOS box, please. Ooh. Let's play. We did do Nukem already. We beat it last night, very early. What's GB2? GB. Well, let's find out what it is. I don't know what it is. It doesn't even work. Must be Windows. What that would be. I know, we're getting there. So very close. Hugo's House of Horrors. It is Halloween-ish. We got The Incredible Machine, which I've done before on here. I do have Carmen Sandiego. I don't have my 1990 almanac, though. Let's see if Hugo's House of Horrors will work. HHH. Yeah. Oh, no. Okay. Okay. I gotta change Twitch to know I'm playing it. Is this too loud? Yeah, it's way too loud. Yeah, that's too much. It's too much. Yeesh. Well, we could play Dark Legions. Will it play? Oh, it doesn't have the CD. I forgot how to mount the CD. Well, we could do Ken's Labyrinth. So Ken's Labyrinth. It's made by the guy who created what was called the build engine. And, God, how do I explain it? The build engine was used to make Duke Nukem 3D and Blood and a bunch of other games in the late 90s.
Welcome to Ken's Labyrinth.
This incredibly strange first-person shooter by Ken Silverstein. Anyway, it's up for free on this guy's website now. This is not pirated. This is fine. We're gonna go Don't Touch Me difficulty. Okay. I guess we better look under the story menu. What's the story? The fate of the planet Earth is in our hands. The scientific community on the planet Zogar has been searching the universe for alien races capable of providing them with worthy entertainment. Of course, their entertainment consists of placing specimens from alien races together into a dangerous labyrinth. Some have been extremely intelligent, but were lacking in physical skills. Others were great warriors, but lacked the intelligence needed to solve the clever traps invented by the Zogarians. In an attempt to keep the universe clean, the planets containing races whose specimens could not solve the labyrinth have had their molecular structure reconfigured into coal that fuels the stoves which make the red jelly that Zogarians love on their bagels and toast. Zogarians are led by an infinitely evil and ugly creature simply named Ken. You'll find out more about him in episode 3. By cover of night, the Zogarians traveled to the Earth and picked up a representative of Earth's most intelligent beings. So now they've got your dog Sparky. After thorough interrogation of Sparky, the Zogarians found out that dogs, in addition to being great companions, are the universe's most highly intelligent beings and have been conducting experiments on humans for years. While most of those experiments consisted of things like convincing humans to throw balls to them over and over again, the Zogarians nonetheless became fearful of canine intelligence. Instead of testing Sparky, who was obviously smart enough to escape their traps, they decided it would be safer for them to merely lock him up and get his human master for their experiments. Of course, that's you, isn't it? Now they've secretly brought you to Zogar. You're being tested on behalf of the whole human race. You'll be judged by your performance in the danger-filled labyrinth. So far, 26 civilizations have been tested in the labyrinth, and 26 planets have become fuel for the jelly makers. In addition to having fate of the planet in your hands, you should probably also search for Sparky while you're here, because you'll need him to finish the game. By the way, on top of the labyrinth is the spectators box, where the leaders of the Zogar Imperial Empire have been watching, and they may sometimes shout insults down at you. That's it. It is this incredibly weird first-person shooter. Now we have jelly to shoot. Map. And it's kind of like it's a piece of video game history. It's just a strange little thing that Ken Silverstein made.
Ouch!
Who's getting me? I played a ton of it when I was a kid because we had the shareware version. Get coin. Okay, we don't need soda yet. I'm not going to play the slots. Get the key. And yes, all the sound effects are done by Ken Silverstein himself with his voice. Okay, Diggs. Cat won't settle. We are getting there. Apples, please. Okay, so I've got 2 cents. If I did really well at the slots, I don't think I'm going to do really well at the slots. I'm just going to go to the next level.
Nice job.
Blop, blop, blop. The Bat Cave. Yeah, you almost always get a map.
Ouch! 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 Ouch!
That's getting me.
Ouch! Ouch! Ouch!
That's a ghost. Man, what's that guy's problem? Okay, what else? What else? Yeah, Ken's Labyrinth. Can you believe I actually spent enough time on this to beat it when I was a kid? You don't have many options. Probably don't want to step in the hole. Know what the hole is for? It's probably not good.
Ouch! Ouch!
This guy.
Ouch!
Now you
Ouch!
hurt him? I don't think I can hurt him.
Ouch!
Another one.
Ouch!
It's only the second level. Give me a break. Oh, that was a secret.
Ouch! Ouch!
Oh, he's got to blast the walls. Never know. That does. Don't remember. What does help say? Action key. Okay. Cat. All right. Oh, I can duck. Oh, it just wants my head height. That's really good. Hello. All right, we're doing it. Nope. Got tomatoes in here. Or apples? I'm not quite sure. I think they're apples. I'm leaving cores behind. Health. All right. Well, this is pretty awful, I gotta say. Piece of history or not. Doom was much better. All right, I give up. This is terrible. Center/wide. Want to play... did those already last night. Yeah, nothing good here. Nothing good here. Let's switch back. 51 minutes. Crazy. Okay. We are going to play. My controller is still charged. Where is it? Oh, we don't need a controller for it. We're going to play some Cultic, which is kind of a retro-inspired first-person shooter. Not kind of, that is what it is. If you ever played Blood, this is basically a love letter to Blood. Hey, thank you so much for the donation. I can't see who you are, but I really appreciate it. I'm almost done. It's crazy. Another year. This is my 8th year doing this, everyone. You know, you'll get a big speech at the end, but this has been a great fundraiser. We're just going to go for regular hard. Can everyone see this, by the way? And hear it? The hardest part is around 3 or 4 in the morning, which is like, you know, hours 6 or 7. Okay, we don't need the story. Just go to the part where we go to the place with the cult. And they tried to kill us. Yeah, I think that's what happened. What's the button to grab? Okay. Members are gonna pay. What does this say? Tight. This religious weirdo has been hovering around in the lobby for nearly 10 minutes. He came with the other guy who's meeting with the boss. If I keep typing, maybe he'll think I'm busy and leave me alone. That worked. Yeah, it's kind of if you ever played Blood Opera, it's definitely supposed to be like a spiritual successor. got vibes. Yikes. Maybe hard was too hard. Okay, we don't have enough upgrade parts to upgrade our gun. More ammo, though. No. Good God. Be more cautious. That'll do it. All right. More ammo. There is... Okay. Get out of here, man. Game is hard. Corpses. Yeesh. Just gonna switch my Twitch stream so it says I'm playing this and not Ken's Labyrinth. Go. Private investigator, yada yada yada. If you find this, something's happened to me. Caitlin's folks think she ran off. Blah blah blah. Satanists. We got dynamite now. Dynamite is fun. Guys there. There's guys there. All right. Get that stuff. Dynamite. I think there was some ammo. Don't remember where. Man, he can really shoot. Okay. Lower difficulty. My reflexes are not built for this tonight. Unless we can do survival mode. Okay. Casual, please. That's fun. Sure. Let's see how well I do. Okay, I got $750. Well, I can't afford any of this. Hit and run, hit and run. Where are they? Dropping stuff, guys? No. got more money now. Let's do it. Where are they? Okay. All right. Dusk has one too. Do Dusk. Do I have Dusk installed still? I hope I do. Dusk. Good, I do have Dusk. Okay. Dusk is similar, but it's more doing Quake. Okay, launching Dusk. Let me know if you can't see. "20 minutes. I feel good. I mean, I want to go to bed, but I feel good. Can everyone see? I hope so. Excellent. Press any key to enter the horror.
Kill the intruder.
Uh-oh. Hang on. It's taking input from my joystick. Let's start that again. And possibly my rudder pedals, which are still plugged in. Okay, they're unplugged now. "30 minutes. 30 minutes. I misread that. Play. Okay, okay. Endless. The farm. I can take it. Much better. Wait, I'm the intruder. Yeah, that's right. I'm using a shotgun in each hand. 5 minutes. I don't like the shoot. Is it fair? Time to pick up more ammo. I think I have a timer. I think I get a score multiplier. No!
Kill the intruder.
Don't need to do that, guys. Really don't. That is fun. Yikes. I'm a big fan of how tough those skin guys are. Yeah, those guys. Yeah. The endless bouncing is killing me. Two boomsticks. You can fire 2 lever action shotguns, one in each hand, right? That's a thing that is possible to do. You definitely won't break your wrist or fingers. that weapon. Get better, please. That's awesome, Obsidian Fury. Doctor, please. Okay. Think I can last? Oh. How much time do I have left?
Kill the intruder.
almost did it.
Kill the intruder.
That it? Hey. Okay. I quit then. Whew. Well, that was Extra Life again, folks. Yeah. Thanks. That was year 8. What a ride. 24 hours of gaming, raising money for Toronto Hospital for Sick Kids. Thank you so much, everyone who helped out, everyone who kept me company, everyone who donated, everyone who encouraged me. You're all amazing. I couldn't have done this without you. It is very hard to do this. So without support, you simply cannot do something like this, especially not raising this amount of money. Over 800 US dollars. That's incredible. That's amazing. I can't thank everyone enough. This is always really fun. I love sharing old and weird games with people, and to do it for a good cause is extra rewarding for me. You've all been great company. I don't think I went more than 15 minutes this entire 24 hours without someone being around in the chat, commenting or talking with me, or hassling me about not being able to solve puzzles. But again, it's just really helpful, and I just want to say thank you to everyone. You're all great. I am going to take a much needed sleep. I'm probably going to have a snack, have a quick shower, and then crash. So you will hear from me tomorrow. But yeah, this is awesome. This is a lot of fun. And yeah, tell your friends. Extra Life is awesome. Jeremy King Tech is my teammate. He is doing his Extra Life marathon next weekend, I believe. Are you starting Friday or Saturday, Jeremy? Thank you, Jeremy. Are you Friday or Saturday next weekend? Saturday the 9th. Okay, amazing. I will be there. I encourage you all to also help Jeremy out. There's a link to his Twitch feed right below my profile. Jeremy, just give me a second. I'm going to pop your link into the chat. You might be able to do it yourself because you're a moderator, but if not, you can count on me to do it. Yeah. All right, hang on 1 second. I will drop it in the chat before I pass out. Team roster, Jeremy King Tech. This one is Jeremy. Please visit. Please check him out next weekend and give him the kind of support you gave me, because it's great. With that said, I am going to log off. This has been great, but I am done with it. And I won't touch video games for probably another, I don't know, 12 hours whenever I wake up. But yes, I will be streaming more. I have not completely burned out on it. And yeah, enjoy your evenings, folks. I am going to get out of here and I'm going to go sleep. Bye, all.